Okay, third attempt at this. I kind of fucked up the first couple times because the first time I forgot to turn my mic's audio on. Anyways, NZXT H9 Flow case. I just took the side panel off because I fucked it up. The case, the side panel here, there are 3 spots you can see along the bottom, and the side panel holds in place with these 3 bumps. The first time I took this apart, it was kind of a pain in the ass to actually get that out, then get it back in. And actually on camera, if you watched the stream, if I didn't fuck up and have my audio pretty much muted, you would have seen that I was not able to... Oh, I guess that screw doesn't... Just dropped the washer for this screw. Hold on. Alright, I found it. Anyways, the side panel was a pain in the ass to take off. So it kind of likes to get stuck down there. And getting a grip to pull it off, because at the top, rotate it. At the top here, there are 3 more spots, and those attach into the holes along the top up here. So when it's on, get that like that. Then I'll have to slide and push this into place. I'm not doing that right now because it is kind of a pain in the ass to remove, and already I gotta try and get this back off. I would have actually preferred the hinges, even though I didn't like the hinges of the fractal design case I used from a media computer. But the only thing I didn't like about those hinges was that they were a little too strong. Like they held the side panel in place a little too easily, too tightly. So let me go ahead and set this window aside. The front panel window here does remove, but it's not super great. I'm going to try to not remove it, because the only way to remove it is with the little screws here in the corner on each side. Rotate it. I got a little rotating platform under this finally. So there's 4 screws, and there might be someone... No, there's not. At least I don't think there might be some on the other side, but I don't remember. And the thing does pop out. But they are tiny screws, and if you do remove them, use a flathead. Don't use this Phillips, because I was starting out using Phillips and I almost stripped them. Because they're really cheap garbage screws that strip really easily. So the flathead will work better because it will give a better grip without actually tearing it up. And that's also why I don't want to remove it, is because I don't want to accidentally strip the screw heads and make it so I can't put the thing back on. I do have this in here. It's a coolant radiator. I'll explain why in a bit later. But this did not come with it. This is something I've had as an extra from the current gaming system I'm using to actually stream this with. So I'm going to go ahead and set this aside. So the first little box that was with the case, it's got some screws. for, you heard that sound, that was the mount for my mic. It's got some screws for something, I'm not entirely sure what. There is another box back there. I'll have to open the other side panel to get that though, so give me a sec. Alright, and there doesn't seem to be any way to remove the feet from this case. And they're actually tall enough that I can't spin this while it's standing up that way, which kind of sucks. I'm pretty sure the only way to remove the feet is to remove the pads on the underside, which is a big downside that they should not have done. They should have figured out a way to make it so you can remove the feet, even though obviously you shouldn't, but for building purposes, it would have made it a lot easier. Alright, so this side panel uses the exact same attaching method, only it's got 4 instead of 3. Again, I hate this method of attaching stuff. It actually just kind of sucks. And yeah, actually those the screws that hold on the side panels, I did just put that one back into the glass one. They do sort of have a little bit of a gap, so they can't hang free after they're detached from the case. So you can remove them all the way, or you can leave them in a bit. And that detachment actually makes reattaching them a hell of a lot harder, because there's this little gap that you have to kind of find the next hole to, because they're not lining up flat where you screw in one and you don't have to worry if it's aligned, it'll go without any additional effort and work and trouble. Let me adjust something on my computer real quick because I kind of forgot. Great. I think I just crashed my antivirus. Right? No? Okay, it almost crashed. It's kind of a slow piece of shit. I don't know why it does that. It's dumb. Every system I use it on, it's really slow. Change one setting and it takes a while. Anyways, let's go ahead and continue. Okay, so on the back here, I'll try to show you. There's a thing that holds some SSDs. It's kind of in the way, and it can open and flip out. But in order to do that, you got to unscrew it. So I got to remove the screws so I can access the boxes stuff in here. And this is that little tray. And I'm not going to be holding or putting the case on this side like this, just because there's nothing to protect the glass. So I don't want to break that. So I'm going to flip it back up, and everything I do on this side is sadly not going to be able to be seen on camera. I'll have to just work on it and explain what I'm doing. Yeah, screwdriver. Do the top screw. See if I can find a way maybe to permanently remove this thing. Don't know if I can. That's actually a screw. The screw doesn't have a lot of length to the threading, I mean. Removing the bottom one. Those are off. And okay, so it's also held in place with magnets. So those screws aren't even needed. It's got a nice strong magnet. It opens on a hinge on the top and bottom. It looks like the top hinge it can remove. Maybe it looks like the design just a okay. So the top here, it's got an open kind of a clasp, like a C clasp, on 2 spots for it. Attaches on the top and on the bottom. And in order to get it out, you just pull. It's a little tight. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Just give it a little pull. Then the bottom one just sits in like that. Down. So let me set this aside with the screws. Screws also have some grease on them, which is kind of annoying. I know that's technically good to have the grease on them for longevity, and for easier installation of stuff, but it's still kind of annoying. And there are some fans in here, but let me deal with the box of stuff first. I'm going to be removing those fans. Because I have a bunch of Noctua fans, and I don't know how well these NZXT ones do, but I spent a good deal of money on the Noctua just for the sake of silence. And Noctua also are not white, but they are kind of a gray color. I couldn't find any white ones. All right, so in here, bunch of screws. They're all marked. There's a top one here says 6 to 32 by 5, so 632 by 5 millimeter. Top. Next one down, M3 by 5 millimeter. Then it's KB5 by 10 millimeter. 6 to 32 by 6.5 plus 4 millimeter. That's a standoff wrench one, it says. And final ones are 6 to 32 by 6 millimeter. So set these aside. There are also zip ties in that box as well, but I'm not going to use them. I don't ever use zip ties in a computer. I'd rather use twist ties because twist ties can usually be reused. Zip ties are kind of just a waste of plastic unless you don't really have any other option. And there was actually a manual for it, but I had already taken it out. And to get out these fans, I am just going to take out the entire holder for them. To do that, there are 2 screws at the top. They're thumb screws, but you may not want to use thumbs. Thumb screws kind of suck and are usually kind of tight. May need a screwdriver. If I remember right, a lot of these were also really tight when I first got it. There's also a hard drive cage in the back that I will be removing as well. And I'll do that as soon as I get these fans out. Oh, actually, there's also 1 thumb screw at the bottom of this fan holder. The one at the bottom, though, does not have a way to hold itself in place after you remove it, so it is flat. So make sure you don't lose it. And I will set that next to my tools. Before I remove those fans, let me go ahead and remove this hard drive cage. Okay. So the hard drive cage is held in with 1 screw. With the design where it'll catch and hold. Then on the back, after you unscrew it, it's got 4 hooks. That sort of hooks. It's kind of these bumped out spots, and they slot into the back of the case. So you slide those into place in order to hold it. So to get it out, after you unscrew it, you just lift and pull out. I don't like that I can't put something in there to block those 4 holes, though. So hard drive cage is actually kind of a downside because it means it wastes a bit of room, and if you remove it, those holes are kind of bare and open, which does not look pretty. It'd be nice if they had some flat thing you could attach inside that wouldn't take up any real room and would just fill those holes, but or just forego the hard drive cage to begin with, because people are not really using SATA drives a whole lot anymore if they're buying something like this, or at least they shouldn't be. And I'm pretty sure these fans did actually have 4 screws in them at first, and I did remove them when I was like, you know what, let's not do any work on this. So I put them back for the sake of removing during this stream. Oh, whoops. Opened the wrong box. Looking for the other screws like this. Might be. Oh, never mind. It's not in a Ziploc. It's just in a... Okay. I was thinking maybe the other screws I had in that little white box were the ones I removed. I must put them in my little screw holder in my tool kit. Set these screws aside next to the toolkit. That explains where the other screws were. I completely didn't realize that I was removing the ones that I put in the fans for storage because they weren't actually going to be in use, and I only had 2 holding it in place on the other side. Oh well. Okay, and this thing actually is one reason why I was pissed at NZXT when I bought this. Because it says this can hold a radiator, but it barely holds the fans. So it's really tight. So the radiator you put in this must be no wider than the 120 millimeter fans. They should have added more room because I ended up buying additional radiators that I cannot use. And the EK stuff I have in this, I forgot to mention that at the start of the video. I bought before Gamers Nexus revealed that EK is kind of a crap company and shouldn't buy from them. So I haven't bought anything since. But the radiators I have are EK, and they're too wide to fit in this. And even if they weren't too wide, the spacing between a radiator sitting here and a radiator sitting on the bottom down here leaves no room and no way to actually add any fittings to connect them. So a radiator here is useless if you don't use a 240 millimeter radiator like that Coolants one I showed at the start of the video. And the reason for that, very simply, I'm hoping that 240 radiator will be up high enough and out of the way enough that I can then get the fittings to connect to stuff. If not, I'll have to figure something out. But let me go ahead and grab a radiator just to show you that it is too big and that it's actually the fault of NZXT making this too small, because radiator sizes do vary a little bit and they need to be able to account for that size difference. On top of which they needed to account for using every single radiator spot with a radiator and have the fittings connect. And using right angles, using small fitting, well, I'm obviously not small, I'm using 3/4 inch tubing on this build. Using the fittings, the right angles and everything to make stuff as small as possible, it just will not. I already tested that and it kind of sucks. So let me go ahead and do that real quick to show you. So this is the EK radiator. This is the Coolants one. I'll show the Coolants one after. And I will show the EK one first. The EK one, I have another one of these in the closet, and I have a 120 millimeter EK one in the closet as well. I have the same issue with the spacing on the back fan of the exhaust fan area of this case, which they also say supports a radiator. but I can't get one to fit because it's not enough space, because that fan barely fits. And radiators are not cheap. Also, just again, I bought the EK stuff before Gamers Nexus explained that EK was doing some pretty shitty stuff. So since I already own it, I am not going to replace it because that's hundreds of dollars down the drain to waste every single EK product I have that I bought throughout the year before he released those videos. So let me go and show you this. As you can see, the EK radiator is too wide, and it's just barely too wide. That is the fault of NZXT. Other radiator widths may also vary. In fact, this one's actually so wide it barely fits in the bottom down there. And ultimately, that is a failure in attention to detail by NZXT. So let me go and show you the coolants radiator I have. I could have ordered a triple, so a 360 millimeter coolants radiator, because I know this fits. However, as I mentioned before, if I put it in, this is the bottom, this is the top, I would not have been able to use these fittings because the spacing between this and down here is nowhere near large enough. The fittings would not have fit. I'm hoping that the height difference, bringing this all the way up and having this either on the top or on the bottom, so either up top or on bottom like this, will help. There is going to be a radiator in the top here as well, so I'm going to have to determine which side has more room for that, but it's probably going to be that this is going on the bottom. Which means this whole 120 section here is completely useless unless I want to put a fan there, which would serve no real purpose, and I'm not going to bother doing that. Take out the fan on the back now. There is a cable guide at the top, which this cable is kind of trapped in right now. I got to get it out very carefully. It does not have a whole lot of spacing, so you got to be careful. And they should have actually made that a little bigger because it's actually nowhere near big enough. The spacing between the end of this cable hook and the back of the case is a little enough that the width of this cable does not fit. So you have to kind of turn it or rotate it so the thin side is there. So if you have thicker fan cables, it's not going to be useful. You won't be able to get anything there without trimming that thing. And some jackass to ban. Congratulations, moron. Ban Rain Mira bot. I guess I forgot to go ban that word real quick. Managers, one. Community, I don't remember. Oh, wait, I can do that from settings. In a while. Okay, can't do it from there. Damn it. Why must Twitch be such a bitch with... Oh, hello. There are a lot of bots. That exact line has been said before. I just don't remember where to find the way to block specific phrases. Twitch is kind of annoying with finding settings for stuff. I don't know why they don't make it easier. And I gotta remove the cable from the straps it's got. Because it's all pre-wired. I guess they expect you to use the fan. And I just don't. This way. Every year. No, I actually don't build one every year. I did build a media computer at the start of the year, but that was replacing one that I built back in 2017, I think. And this is building a gaming computer that I built back in 2019, like right at the end of 2019. I think that was actually... It may have been before my spinal surgery. Because I have an artificial disc in my neck. Then the, so that fell. Then my mom's computer, I built for her back in 2021. So I haven't really built a whole lot in recent years. I was going like 5 years at least before building a gaming computer, about the same span of time each time. This time I might wait a little longer just because there hasn't been a huge need for faster hardware, and this is going to be over double the performance my current gaming computer has, which I suspect is going to be just fine for quite a while. Unless everything starts requiring ray tracing, then that's going to be a potential issue, maybe, as long as... unless there's a lower setting to account for AMD's kind of poor ray tracing performance, because I got a 7900 XTX for this build. I don't trust that 16-pin connector on NVIDIA's cards, and the 7900 XTX uses 3 8-pins, so... I could have gotten a little bit better performance for the money, but I chose not to, because I'd rather play it safer for now. And just so I can lay this down, because it has a huge open area on the back side here that actually is really nice, but I need to put the motherboard in. So I gotta, yeah, put stuff back on. Okay, so Gigabyte, it's only a B650. I never overclock other than just RAM stuff. It does support the 6 giga transfer RAM. I will be using in this though, as long as the CPU allows me to. But I always check QVL for selecting RAM, so it should be just fine. Let's go ahead and open it up, because I actually was looking specifically for kind of a white build, because I'm kind of going for one that's kind of like ice cold sort of theme stuff. So it's kind of going to be more of a grayscale type of a thing, kind of like the grayscale stuff I have on my Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter stuff lately. And there were other options for white boards, but it was Asus and ASRock and MSI. MSI and ASRock both include garbage bloatware that I don't want, that Windows will repeatedly download and install even if you don't want it to. And Asus is Asus, or Asus, or whatever. I don't have any respect for them or any trust, so I'm never getting them again, because they're still being kind of scummy. Which leaves Gigabyte. Same brand, the Aorus, as the graphics card I'm using in my current gaming computer too. Accidentally bumped the stand the camera's on. And don't remember how much this cost. I know it was under $200 though. I don't really like how expensive motherboards are getting, but I can tell you right now, the heatsink on it, like this rear shroud stuff, is not just a shroud. It's actually a pretty heavy duty heatsink, so it should be good for anything I need. I was actually surprised by the weight. I was expecting it to be a little light, but this chunk of metal here is nice and heavy, which is good. A lot of I/O. Gonna be kind of awesome. I'm actually currently using every single USB port on my current computer. This will free up some stuff, so I have some to spare. I'll go and put this in before I drop it. And I accidentally forgot to ground myself with the strap. Oh well, it should be fine. Especially if you check the Electroboom stuff, where they can't kill the computer and they even try to. Alright, I was thinking the rear I/O shield is gonna pop in, like the ones that you aren't actually connected to the motherboard, but looks like it's kind of just the same as the motherboard for my media computer, where it just sits there, and if there's a gap, and you don't actually pop it into the case. Which does make things a lot easier to install, but it's a minor aesthetic annoyance. And part of it on the right side here doesn't actually lay flat, so there's a little bit of a curve to the motherboard, but it should go down fine once I actually start screwing it in. I'll have to be careful with that. Let me see if I can find the correct screws for that. Oh my god, another bot. Jesus, I even have shield mode activated. Serious? There we go. And I was actually just about to check the manual to see if the case came with the screws I need, or if it's... Yeah, I've noticed that. There was a time when it weren't as bad. It was very easy, but they seem to be using text accents to get around stuff. So I don't know if even my block will work unless I outright ban the word viewers. It is at least banning the link or whatever they're saying. It's censoring it, but it's still kind of annoying. Just some big ass. This is the manual for the case. I was thinking it was going to be a booklet, but it opens out, which is going to be kind of annoying. Okay, the screws, accessory box. Do you say which screws? I never have that stuff from memorized. Motherboard installation. The other part, you don't see the screws. Oh, it does say the screws. Okay. The screw is the 632 by 5 millimeter. I think the first computer actually built, I put the motherboard in with the wrong screws. Because I didn't know what ones to use and it didn't tell me. It still held, but it was still like not a good thing to do. 32. Remove that from this little strip. And okay. Gotta swap the Phillips head for a smaller one. That'll work. Getting the corners on the right side done first, so left from your point of view. So this side here. First, because those are the ones that are not fully aligned when it's just sitting there without pressure on it. center one doesn't even take a screw. It's just a peg that it rests on. Kind of interesting. Okay, that part's done. Extra screws aside so I don't lose them. And figure out the next step. Probably gonna... Thinking I'll put the CPU in first. I'll put the RAM and other stuff in after, just in case I need the space. Not quite sure how difficult it's going to be to put in the water block. So I'm not sure if you were here before I explained it, but the EK stuff I got was before Gamers Nexus revealed that EK is kind of a shit company. But since I already have it, I'm not about to waste hundreds of dollars of stuff. So it's a Ryzen 7900X. I thought about getting 9900X, but decided not to because not really a big difference in performance. They kind of trade places a little bit. But the 7900X was $140 cheaper. I ordered it on the same day the 9900X released as well, and I just decided against it. There was also the quality concern because AMD delayed the 9000 series and didn't specify what quality concern they had with it. Gamers Nexus said it could have just been a misprint of text or something, but I don't know what it is. And with the Intel fiasco, figured it's safer to not get that generation. Otherwise, I would have 9900X. I was kind of hoping it would have a larger performance increase. It does have slightly lower power draw, but whatever. CPU is in. Now I got to take a look at the water block. Actually going faster than I was expecting it to. I think it's going to be the tubing and cables that are going to take me forever, though. Especially the tubing. Gotta leave some excess because I later gotta swap out the cooling block of the graphics card for a water block. Gonna test it out for a first month. Make sure there's nothing wrong with it before I swap anything. Got a Bykski or a Bykski or whatever, however you pronounce that, water block bookmarked for the graphics card. Gotta look up manual for this real quick just to see which RGB it goes into and figure out where all of the ones on this motherboard are. I think it's on my system. I do. An idiot. Open that real quick. That sound you hear. It's just my computer. I have sounds set up for minimizing and stuff. Let's see. Hot. Flash open. Okay. Next. Addressable, yeah. 1 RGB LED strip header, yeah. I do have LED strip, but it doesn't use the header. It's just a white LED, though it's more like bluish white. It's the same one I have in my media computer. RGB. Wait, this only has A. Oh, okay. Just ARGB in the other. Let's see. Did it say that other one was? It's not telling me. Is it just LEDC? RGB LED strip header. It doesn't say that though. Might be LEDC for the regular. I'm pretty sure this is just addressable RGB. I don't remember if there's a difference between the appearance. I just know there's a difference between 5 volt and 12 volt, and I don't want to plug this into the wrong thing. That would be kind of bad. Pretty sure it's just the 12 volt. I'm certain I looked this up beforehand, but I'm just double checking. Let's see. the way up top. Wow, that's only 3 matches. Is that on Corsi? Of course. Yeah. The bottom? Okay, yeah, so LEDC has 4 pins, the addressable, and they have 3. So let me go ahead. I'm pretty sure that means it's just addressable. Let me go ahead and double check with EK's site. Just make sure that it is correct. 12 volt addressable. CPU. Thing costs $155. Unless the price changed since I bought it. That's kind of fucked up. Manual link. RGB. Volt. Wait, it's a 5 volt? Okay, let's see. Headers can be used. Standard 50/50 addressable RGB Gen 2 LED strip. The maximum power rating of 3 amp 5. Oh, I thought it was a 12 volt. Where the hell did I see 12 volt? RGB V2, 1, 2, and 3. So wherever. All right, so it looks like those will work. As should. I don't know. I fucking bought this stuff months ago. Where is. Where did I see that 12 volt? Oh, okay. 12 volt is the LEDC. That's why. Okay, that's fine then. It's good, I can plug that in. After I get some thermal paste and put the water block on. Not using the crappy thermal paste that they include. They also barely give anything with it. So I got some Noctua NTH2. Which... last time I got thermal paste from EK, it was some garbage stuff, and did not like it. I just don't trust it. Probably part of the reason why the temperatures on my current CPU are able to get so hot. Can't figure out how to open the damn box. It's got a tear spot, but it's not an easy grab tear spot. Thought it was covered in plastic, so I was trying to cut it open, but I can grab hold of this spot. Let me use my knife. Pry it open. You need to fix their box a little bit. And pull that off. And it opens and slide out. Oh, it's upside down. Okay. That's much bigger. The size is the one that came. Oh yeah, it also comes with cleaning pads. NTH1 does not come with cleaning pads. At least not the ones I saw. And this is the... Whoa! Drop the damn tube. This is the size of the NTH2. Instead of that shitty EK stuff I tossed. Before I add any thermal paste, I've got to make sure I can actually mount this correctly first. Looks like I'll have to remove the screws there. Not any other mounting hardware, so I'll have to stand this case up after I remove these manual heatsink installation bracket things that AMD boards have. Just like I did with my media computer. Swap out the Phillips head, so it's not using the long one. And let me actually swap the strap here. This one is about to break free. It's kind of old. I think I got this one like a decade ago. I have a spare. Wrist strap too, may as well, just because it's also same age. Throw that stick away. And attach. That one was really tight. The one I was using easily pops on and off. This one hasn't been used, so it wasn't all that easy. Take a look and see how this actually attaches. They don't have any way of screwing it in. So I think it's I got to somehow do from the back. I don't know. A little confusing. Let me check the manual because I still have that open and it doesn't come with one. Can't be right. Did they? Let me check the box. Maybe I missed something. It's supposed to have 4 screws. Unless it's... I'd be talking about the construction of the thing, not the mounting. Hope that's just the construction of it. Remove those. Really? Just uses stuff. Okay. Alright, it just uses a tiny ass Allen wrench, and I guess these mounting screws here kind of rotate in their position with one of the tiny Allen wrenches I have. That's really weird. Be nice if they were labeled. It says a T7 or TX7. I don't know which one's which. Whoa, which one's which? Guess I'll check which one's right. Alright, I found it. It's the weird shaped one. I guess I should have looked at the picture a little more closely. It shows it's a weird shape, it just doesn't show up get that much smaller at the ends. Well. Not a very good surface of the plate. It's actually got some visible scratches. It's not really cool. It's kind of crap. It does at least say which way, but I can tell that by looking at the front. It's just, yeah, shouldn't make a huge difference. It's just kind of annoying that you pay $155 and it's got visible, just a few little scratches on it. Actually getting it. Side panel just scared the shit out of me. It fell. Actually getting it to attach is kind of annoying because you can't see it, and it's tricky. Almost done attaching it. When the screws get close, it's a reverse hex screw you spin, but you have to make sure it's actually aligned. So you stick this through the motherboard and into the screw of the water block. Then you screw it in counterclockwise. When it gets close enough, you can then see that screw pop towards the back of the motherboard. Then you'll know that they're more aligned, and you'll be able to actually take a look at them. Getting the first few threaded was kind of a pain in the ass because that wasn't exactly aligned, and actually being able to see whether or not it's in the hole and actually aligned correctly is a little hard to do because of how big the water block is, but it should at least help with cooling being as big as it is. or not a hex screw, like a star pattern asterisk thing, whatever the fuck, I don't remember what it's actually called. They're also really tiny. I do not like how small they are. It makes it feel really fragile, which is worrying to me. I would have preferred just stick a few screws through the thing instead of actually attaching it the way I'm doing. And I'm not sure when or if it will stop on its own or if I have to go to a certain point. Then to close the tire fast. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, otherwise it'll crack. Yeah, no shit. If you know it's gonna crack, maybe you should have used some better method of mounting this thing. It's kind of dumb. It doesn't say how far to turn it, so I guess I'll have to guess. It's kind of lame. Guess I should have taken that off sooner, and I kind of forgot. Gonna go ahead and call that good. I guess if I have any heat issues, I'll try tightening them more, but I don't know whether or not it's tight enough because there's no indicator. And with how small they are, I know I could easily break them if I go too far. And if I do that, then it's kind of screwed, and I would lose a motherboard, possibly the CPU, and the water block if I had to drill it out. So I'd rather not get it to a point where I have to drill out the holes. Like if something's wrong and I have to send something in or whatever, something happens. I mean, I'd rather not have to go to those extents. Okay. Okay, well, I thought it was gonna have plug-in antenna like the back of my current computer, but this is the antenna. So it's a wire, a little bit better this way because that way I can set the damn antenna out of the way. Because one of the problems with the current system is the antenna are actually in the way of the USB ports, which is a little lame. So I might actually prefer this design better. The other thing I was looking at, it's like the little front panel indicator thing. I don't know why they gave this little thing. I don't know how the hell to use this little thing. That's weird. It looks strange. I've never seen one of these before. Usually just plug stuff directly into the motherboard. This looks like you can plug stuff into it, then plug it into the motherboard, but I'm not entirely sure. So I'll have to figure that out as I go. Let me look at this antenna first. Could have swore that images of the damn thing showed the antenna as being the same as what I have. I don't know if I missed that. Bit weird. I do need the Bluetooth. And that's kind of one of the reasons why I got this thing. Because it has Bluetooth. Don't care so much about the Wi-Fi. I've used Ethernet for that. Oops. Definitely just antenna. Alright. Good to know. Should be fine. It's got more weight to it than the antenna on my current system does. Current system uses MSI board though. Thinking about plugging in the RGB header, but I'm going to wait on that until a little bit later. That way I don't accidentally bump it and break the damn pins off. Now I'm going to go ahead and double check to make sure the slots are correct for the RAM. I've had at least one motherboard where it was reversed. Always a good idea to actually check the manual to make sure. Go back. I can find it, and they don't make it easy, apparently. I tried searching for RAM in the motherboard manual, and it's just like, no, I'm not gonna be nice and easily jump to here. Here it is. Oh, I call it memory. They should have just also linked RAM. They can do a Control F. A2, B2, wait, nope. Yeah, A2, B2. All right. So 1 or 2 and 4. Just wanted to make sure. And I do have 64 gig, DDR5, 6 gigatransfer. It's just 2 stacks. Gonna be kind of neat. I'll have to use XMP though, not Expo, because there's almost no Expo support on this motherboard, which is a little odd. You would think there would be some XMP, but nope. It does support the XMP profile though. Not the Expo, which is kind of lame, since it's AMD's thing and XMP is more Intel's thing. But still use it. I just got done saying 2 and 4, and then I put 1 and 1. I'm a dumbass. Did I say DDR4? I meant DDR5 if I said 4. I may have gotten mixed up, I don't remember. Oh. Next up, I'm going to put in solid-state drives. I was thinking maybe I'd use the 2TB as the primary operating system, but not gonna. And originally, I guess I kind of forgot I got the 4TB for that, because it's also going to be my data drive. So the 2TB is for gaming, so put the 4 one in first, then 2 will be next. I gotta take off the sticker from it, though. It probably won't matter. I probably don't need to take it off, but it's going under this heatsink, and then the other one's going under this one. So I just want to make sure there's good contact with the thermal pads, instead of being something in the way that could potentially be an insulator. still always fucking crazy to me how small these are, too. That was the easiest install ever. Well, once I got into the slot was kind of tight. The last time I installed one of these, the slot wasn't that tight, so I was like, what the fuck? It looks like I'm hitting the right spot, but it's not going in. And I add a little more pressure and it slid in just fine. But the latch mechanism works really well. I thought I had to rotate it all the way around, but it's a spring-loaded thing, so I just flick it to the side, then I push the the SSD down, then I let it snap back and it locks in place, which is really neat. The screw on this also holds itself in place, so you're not going to be dropping the damn thing. And it's not the same as the ones on the case, so it's actually, it's kind of like it's got a nut on the other side, which even better. It'll make installing this a lot easier. And this next heatsink has 3 screws I gotta remove instead of just 2. Or instead of just 1, I mean. And one of them's tiny. Gotta use my little screwdriver. Try to clear my desk up a little bit. Nice. Never mind, all 3 of them are that small. Actually, they're the same size as the other one. For some reason, I didn't notice. I'm a dumbass. Probably going to say that quite a few times in this. But if I don't drop a screwdriver this time, it's a win. Not sure if I like this one. It doesn't have an alignment anywhere on it. So you gotta kind of just line up the holes even though you can't see them for the screws. This back screw does not hold itself in, so I just almost dropped it. So, does it? I guess it kind of does a little, just not like the others. It kind of holds in more just because the threading is just ever so slightly larger than the part before the threading, I think. Can't really tell. It's a tiny screw, but the latches for the SSDs actually poke into the thermal pad, not paste, the thermal pad of this one. So now that I got this open, let me go ahead and prepare the next SSD. Okay, the RAM, CPU, and SSDs are in. And I am at the hour 55. All right. Next up, saving graphics card for last because I have a vertical mount for it. It's actually the Cooler Master one that's actually designed for a triple slot card, which is good because the graphics card I have is a actual full triple slot card. I guess I should take a look and see about the power supply real quick. Then, I don't know, I'll move on from there. Maybe radiators. Or fans, actually. One of the two. Maybe radiators first, just to get them out of the way and dealt with. So, power supply first. Let me grab that. It is actually crazy to me how damn small this is. It's a 1000 watt gold rated, but it's like, what the hell? Let me show a comparison. I have the 430 watt from my mom's old media computer because I recently took that apart. So let's just show the size comparison because they are the same size. It's insane. $1,000 watt, same size as a fucking 430 watt. Like, look at that. It's fucking crazy. Just how small they've gotten. It's amazing. And it's not micro ATX, it's regular ATX. It's just tiny. And the 430 watt is what I'm going to be using to fill the water loop instead of turning this on. So the thing I put over on my mouse pad, this is a jumper that Seasonic includes. I got another one with the power supply I put in my media computer as well. And it's kind of neat. But the that 430 watt has a on-off switch on the back. So I'll just attach this to the 24 pin and flick the switch in order to turn on the pump to get water flowing. One more thing I don't like about this case, actually, the power supply is more mid-board, so it goes right behind the CPU. So if you ever need to do something with the CPU, you got to take the entire power supply out. Kind of a pain in the ass. It also makes it more top-heavy being up top. I'd prefer it in the bottom, but whatever. There is a lot of space on this side of the motherboard tray, though, so it's not going to be an issue, and it's not something you can change the position of. The case this is based off of does allow you to select if you want it on top or bottom, though, if I remember right. Because it's either a Der Bauer or a Kingpin case, I don't remember which. Remove the little sticker plastic from the Seasonic logo on over the fan, and remember that my stepdad left a sticker on his laptop, or like a peel on his laptop on the logo or something. And when I was doing maintenance on his laptop last month, I removed it. I was like, "You left this on? What the hell?" I was like, "Oh, I left it on." And they started joking like, "Oh, just leave it on." So I just put it back, and it just wouldn't stick. I don't know why he left. I don't think he really noticed or something and started making a joke about it. But yeah, it's just I don't know why people leave those on. Unless they don't see them. That's about the only legitimate reason I can see, is if they don't see that they're there. And because there is a tray behind the motherboard, can't really see it, but it's where you can kind of see my fingers poking through right here. My hand is touching a little tray that holds the power supply. So because that tray is there, that means the power supply must be oriented with the fan facing up. It cannot be down. So it's gonna have text upside down, which is kind of lame. The Seasonic logo is not right side up. Wait, hold on. I'm a dumbass. It goes sideways. It doesn't go up. There's a whole fucking side panel window that's fucking got holes all over it and filters so you can get fresh air. Oh, Sean, do that. So the Seasonic logo is sideways, not upside down. Oh well. Power supply is in. Now I gotta wire everything up after I clean off my desk a little bit. Gotta check how long I've been up real quick. Hold on. Okay, so I actually gotta get food in like 28 minutes because I've been awake for about 8.5 hours right now. And it's almost my dinner time. I'm getting kind of hungry. Didn't really have much to eat today, so I can't go skipping it. Might be a little bit of a break in a bit, but I should be able to get everything wired up at least. And I will just toss that 16-pin connector aside because I don't need it. Let me adjust my mic stand. It's coming loose again. Screw of it, or at least it seemed like it was. Actually, I don't know where I threw that. And I forgot there was glass over there, so I shouldn't have thrown it anyways. I gotta find it. Found it. Don't have any cable mod cables. They were way too expensive. So just using these standard things, just plastic, but whatever. Doesn't look pretty, but I'll try and hide them as much as I can. Got all three of the graphics card connectors. And both of the CPU, everything. So let's go ahead and begin plugging stuff in. This is the one thing I need a Molex for, as far as I can remember at least. It's a couple LED strips that I mentioned earlier. They are magnetic. They're supposed to be white. But they are more of a bluish white, which I knew before I bought because I did buy some. Then I tested them in my media computer and I was like, yeah, I'm going to leave those there. They're relatively bright, but not if the side panel window you have is tinted like my media computer's is. Then it's a little dim, but with the clear glass of this one, it's going to be just fine. And I need a drink, so give me a sec. The water's in the fridge. Okay. I'm going to start plugging stuff in. Again, there's one thing you can't really see because the other side panel window is glass and I can't really just lay it flat. Moving it here, he doesn't really give a better view and it kind of unbalances it. So something I'll just have to explain as I go. As I just bump my knee against one of the tubs under my desk. Put my knife back. X, SATA, peripheral. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. Hold on, I forgot the fan controller. Oh, this is just an extension. I have to get another cable from the bags. I'm an idiot. Open up. This is a Silverstone fan controller. It's what I'm using in my system right now. My current system, I mean. Been working really well. It's just a master-slave controller. So you plug in one as the speeds for all the others to replicate, and that one can be controlled with PWM in your BIOS. Then it takes power from a peripheral or SATA or something. You can just throw it in there, or it comes with a adhesive Velcro thing you can attach to it, but I don't want to use that. Just don't want adhesive goo all over the damn place, especially since adhesive doesn't really last forever, and it can get slimy with time. So that first cable I took out was actually just a SATA to or a Molex to SATA power. I don't actually need that because nothing I have. So, but even then, I don't need it because it's or Molex, not a power. It's a Molex to SATA adapter. I mean, whatever. Or yeah. Oh, this does use. This is SATA. Okay. And I don't need it because I have one that's direct power supply. I don't need the adapter. Should be enough. Seems like power supplies have fewer inputs. That might be why they're smaller now too, but hopefully there's enough. Yeah, there's enough. There are 4 peripheral. It's for peripheral IDE, SATA, Molex, whatever. It's all. It doesn't really matter which you put it in. They're all marked, and there's 4 of them. So that's good. So the SATA power is plugged in. There's SATA power. Got more on it. This one in the bag. Okay, next up will be the Molex for the LED strip. That's... Okay, that's not a problem. Oh, good, there's a dual connector. Okay, you're not really supposed to use dual connector endings on the graphics card, but there are only 4 CPU and graphics card slots in total. And this motherboard requires 2 CPU, and the graphics card requires 3. So the graphics card is going to have to use a dual end, but the graphics card is rated at, check, I'm pretty sure it's 355 watts, so I can easily math it. Should be fine using that. 79 watt, dumbass. Newegg, scroll down. Oh, it says 335, not 355. That's even better. Okay. Yeah, so it barely uses more than 2 8-pin, basically, at 150 watts per 8-pin. So it should be fine using a double-ended 8-pin. So I will only use 2 of these graphics card connectors in the power supply. That way I can use the others as CPU. I mean the other slot in the power supply as CPU, not the other power supply, or not the other graphics card cable. So you can't mix and match those. CPU cables are in. I do gotta say though, I actually kind of like that cables are flat like this. It's kind of neat. It looks nice, even though it's just some plastic and it's not braided stuff or anything, and it actually makes it look a little less bad. I was kind of wondering if one of these graphics card cables had a end that didn't have a double, but they all have double, so oh well. I was gonna use one that didn't have a double end on it if I could, but I can't do that. I would have just made it look a little bit neater, but the cable will be kind of hidden behind the graphics card, so it shouldn't matter. Alright, those cables are in. Next up is the motherboard. Actually, no, should I? Yeah, I guess I'll do motherboard. Wait, what's this for? I plugged in a Molex. Hi. Yeah, what the hell did I grab another one? Okay. Motherboard connector on this power supply is really weird though, because got a dual connector. And this one splits off here. For a 20 pin instead of 24, so it's a 20 plus 4. Then this also, this one doesn't even just connect, it's just whatever. And it's not marked which goes where, but I'm going to assume the large split one goes to the power supply. It looks like it doesn't matter though. Although the clips matter, so whatever. Need more light. You can't see. Everything's black back this area where I'm looking at the fucking power supply, so not enough light to see why the thing's not going in. Can't align the holes and stuff. There we go. Now they're in. And I'm glad I moved that fucking mag light over to this right side of my desk instead of still be on the left. Would have had to use my phone as a flashlight if I didn't have that there. Which would have been more of a pain in the ass to do. Okay, so for this fan controller, I'm pretty sure the corner here, there's one shiny corner right here. If I can get it to reflect. Alright, you can see the difference there. That one shiny corner should be the master fan. So the fan you want everything speeds to be controlled by plugs into there. Then everything else plugs in to the rest, and they'll take the same speeds. Then for the rest, endings, SATA power here, then goes into the motherboard. And the there's only two cables that go into the motherboard with that because it's just a PWM controller and tachometer. It takes the power from the SATA. Or the SATA. Thought I mixed it up with something else. Ow! Fucker! Oh. I had to spit, so I pulled out my garbage to spit in it. And, accidentally hit my head on the damn case. Ah, it fucking hurt. Right on the corner. Anyway, so there's a little baggie in the case over some cables here. You can sort of see. I was just holding them together and keeping them a little safe. This thing. Some connector I've never seen before. What the hell? It almost looks like looks a little like a bare USB-C, but it's different. I don't know what the hell that connector is. That is really weird. I did not look up information on that connector. I should probably do that in a bit. Gotta detach the CPU connector so it's only a 4 pin, because it's a 4+4. And I don't need an 8. There we go. Need a 4 on one of them. Not sure which. I'll find out. I'll deal with the managing of that after I get everything plugged in. I'm just feeding them through for now. This is graphics card then, right? Yeah, that's graphics card. Okay, now there's just the Molex and SATA on the back. And I'm not sure exactly what way I'm going to be wiring those up. So hold off on that for a bit. And set them aside. Not sure where I'm putting the fan controller. Maybe that might be able to hold the strap. The spot that's, I guess that would, what might I do it? E. Yeah, there's some Velcro straps on the back of the motherboard tray. So I think, oh no, I can't hold that in place with the Velcro straps because there's going to be cables sticking out of it. Duh, Sean. I guess it's just going to dangle in here. Oh well. No big deal. There's a lot of space. Maybe it can have enough that it can just sit on the bottom. And I want this to go into the CPU header. Or the CPU fan header, I mean. Right, like that. You know what? I can probably set the fan controller right on top of the power supply. Maybe. I don't know. Set it there for now. And the cable through. But not plug it in yet, just in case. Bump stuff around a bit. I don't want it getting damaged. And I need to take a quick break just to grab some food. I'll go ahead and I'll put the side panel back on, lay it down, and show the internals of this side real quick, because there's going to be a lot of work I got to do there after I'm done eating, so just prepare for that. And why do I still have this graphics card cable on the desk? Let me put this in the bag. All right, now let me put side panel on, lay it down, then I got to get some food. Food takes a few minutes to heat up, and it's basically just like some casserole, some noodles, basically. So it's just cream of celery mixed with some milk and some Kraft slices of cheese. You could use Velveeta, but I don't like the taste of Velveeta. I prefer the Kraft slices. Then that's just mixed into a couple boxes of noodles. It's in the microwave. I gotta use half the amount I eat at a time, otherwise it ends up with some cold because it's kind of a pain in the ass to heat up. So I'll have to eat some, then get up, get the rest of my dinner after. So it's just gonna take a few minutes to eat, but that's all right. I can look at stuff and think things through because I need to figure out a spot for this still. These are my new water bottles. I got 4 more in the fridge. Just bought a pack of 6. I use them because I can get a drink when I'm on trike because it's got the sport top bottle thing. And the last ones I had lasted me a good 4 something years and just kind of needed to be replaced. Microwave should be about done, so let me go take a look at that. There's about 30 seconds left on the microwave. It's gonna kind of look a little like white shells or white cheddar shells a bit, just because I didn't get enough cheese. I could have swore those packs of slices come in packs of 24, and it ended up being in a 16. But I had some white slices left, so I threw some of those in to make sure it was thick enough. And these pills aren't some medicine or things, lactase enzyme for a lactose intolerance. You can take it so you can have milk and whatever. Pretty cheap, relatively, too. You can get them at the store. Kind of awesome. It's like 15 or 16 bucks for 120 of them. You only need 1 per meal. So they last a pretty good long time. Still a bit too hot. Completely forgot the radiator. I don't know if that can go on top or if I have to put the fans here inside. I don't know if the radiator is too thick. I think the radiator might be a little too thick, so the fans will have to go on top. And the mesh, the screen, the dust filter, I mean, on the top panel is not removable, so I can't have a pull configuration. I'll have to have it pushing in, which is kind of retarded. It's gonna mean there's gonna be a hell of a positive pressure, because the bottom has a filter, and I mean it would be close to the desk, so I wouldn't be able to push air out that way. So I'll have to pull air in from there, and this side I could. No, I have to pull air in there too. So the only exhaust is going to be the back here. So it's going to probably have air escaping out the corners here quite a bit, which is going to be a little annoying. Some of the design of this case could have been thought out better. They should have made the top capable of a pull configuration and function as an exhaust and not intake. I don't know why people are using the top vents as intake. It's a bit stupid. Especially since heat rises and this is on the top, you know, up where it rises. So, whatever. Okay, I got a couple minutes to do some stuff before the microwave is done again. Having access to the top this easily is kind of nice. It's one of the reasons why I decided not to plug or not to put in the radiator before hooking up the cables. I hate these know which one. Don't remember if this is the second computer that I've needed. I mean, that fits. This doesn't, though, right? Oh, they both fit. Does that fucking matter? Sure if it matters. Oh, then this one. Because the orientation seems right. Order of it. I don't like that it's a 4+4. I would prefer that not to be. I could technically string it out and hide that a little bit more, but that I don't want to do that. Just, you know. This one's also a 4+4. But I need it as an 8. So it's going in as an 8. There we go. The CPU power is connected. Oh, hate the tight fit of the fucking motherboard power. Goddamn main power is too big for its own good. Keep seeing stuff on my computer move at the side of my left eye. Forget it's just my webcam's mic and my mic, but mostly it's the gray of my webcam mic, because I have that muted in OBS, but not in Windows. But I have it turned all the way down to 0 in Windows. And Windows is just retarded, so at 0 there's still audio being picked up by it. And they kind of lie and hide that fact, which does not help paranoia. Because if you actually check the sound settings, Windows sound settings, and you have a mic turned down like that, it'll show like, oh, there's no audio being detected when you speak and make noise, but you'll see audio being detected if you open OBS. And as soon as you open it, if there's noise going on, right when you open Windows sound settings, it'll show green, like, oh yeah, there was actually noise. Now we're reducing it to 0 to be like, yeah, there wasn't actually noise being detected, even though there totally was. And you can't mute it in Windows because there's been a bug around since at least Windows 7, where if you mute an audio device for too long, then you go to unmute it in Windows. It doesn't ever actually unmute it until you restart your computer, which is fucking retarded and broken, and don't know why they did that. So, microwave's done. Let me go get the rest of my food. Of course some fucking bot had to show up and spam shit again, huh? But he can't just, like... Here we go. Okay, almost done. Just gotta blow my nose real quick. Eating always kind of messes with my nose. It's kind of annoying. Okay, let's continue, finally. Deal with my hair, it's kind of getting in my face. There. And it's finally starting to cool down. It's apparently 75 in here. It was 84 or 85 earlier. Or 82, I don't know. It's 80 something when I was streaming the game. I have no idea what this connector is that came with the case or the motherboard, whatever that came. I don't remember what this came with. I'll have to check back at the footage later. It's got a piece of metal in there, so it kind of looks like it's just something that would short everything, which would be kind of dumb. So I don't think I need it. I'm not going to use it. I'm just going to do things like I was, because it's weird I don't know why. Maybe if you just don't want to use any of the front panel stuff or something. I have no fucking clue. It's weird. Just realized I put the some connectors through the wrong hole. Wanted to avoid taking that back off. Damn it, the USB was coming out of the right hole. USB is on the side of this motherboard, not the bottom. It's, right around here. It's this here. I'm used to it being down around here. And, God damn it. Completely forgot to grab a motherboard speaker I have a pack of. Always use these, even though motherboards don't come with them anymore. Usually, I haven't had one in the last 3 or 4 motherboards I've dealt with, or systems I've built at least. I haven't had a motherboard speaker included. But I use them just because they are a secondary way of letting you know, hey, the system's actually starting up, or hey, there's something wrong with the system. Here's some beep codes to go along with the numbers, if there are numbers. Side spot along the side right there is supposed to make it prettier, but it's actually kind of just in the way. I'd like to have it removed. Made it a really tight fit to get that cable plugged in, which actually sort of sucks. See if I can tighten it so it doesn't have any strain. Just twist tie it together or something. Okay, the USB is out of the way now, and I did actually see a plug on the motherboard for that weird cable. So I'm going to check and see what that actually is in the manual real quick, because I am not actually sure what the hell it is. It might be front panel USB-C, because it kind of looks like some weird inverted USB-C. And it's just something I've never seen. I've never had front panel USB-C, so it might be that. You say, where is the... FU320G, what does that mean to me? FU320 F underscore U320G. CPU wait, what? Okay, maybe that's not the CPU. I guess that's for an all-in-one. Something. What the fuck is this cable for? Let me check the case. See if I can find out from that case. H9 flow. X B USB 3 to wait, what? Or so what about the connectors? I plugged in the USB 3, but I don't think that takes the same thing. Oh, there's the USB-C. Okay. Just gotta find that on my motherboard then. If it has front panel USB-C, I didn't even look for that. I don't use front panel stuff unless I need to. Tend to just use a extension USB and plug it into the back, bring it forward so I don't have to get up and move over to my computer to plug shit in. USB. Let's see. Find it. You mention anywhere USB Type-C port with that. I don't think that's midboard. I think that's rear I/O, right? It's not even showing where it is. And damn it. Like up here, then research. USB 2. There's 1, you know. USB 3, 1. Wait, what? The hub right there. Talking about the stuff under the motherboard heatsink. Okay, next. So where the hell is the... I guess it doesn't have midboard USB-C or something? It's got 1C on the back. What about midboard? Do you say? CPU, USB, chipset, yeah. Internal, oh, there is a Type C. Okay. It says available through internal USB header. There's a Type C somewhere, but it doesn't show me where on the fucking diagram. Which is a little odd. Why don't you show me where the fucking... Maybe it is the FU320G, even though it says that's for CPU fan. Maybe that's just a multi-purpose, because, I mean, USB is kind of multi-purpose. That'd be interesting. Let me, check that again. FU320... Whoops. U320... Oh. Wait, what? Where the hell was I seeing CPU fan at for that? That is the USB. What the hell? I must have been looking at something else. I probably put something in wrong. I don't know. It does say it's the CPU header. I don't know why the fuck whatever. I don't know where I was seeing the CPU fan stuff for that. That's weird. I thought it was for the for something else. And also I was looking at, so I don't know. Whatever. I fucked up. So yeah, that is the USB. So let me plug that in. the the bend to get the motherboard power in and actually manage the cable, they did not think through very well. It barely fucking clears there worth a damn. And I am worried about it. I don't know if it's putting a lot of strain on the port or not. Because it just barely, I think I want to pull it out a little bit just to give a little more slack so it's not, even though it looks better the way it is, but this thing sucks. I don't know why they added that. It is just in the way. God damn it, man. Come on. That feels a little better. It looks a little stupid because it's protruding, but that's the fault of the case. It's got a shit design. I, I, I have no idea why they did that, and it makes it look like there's a pass through on this side. Um, but it's actually just a piece of window. So I don't know what the point of it is supposed to be. Because if you're supposed to be hiding cables and hiding the view, why would you add a view that's clear to the back of the case from the front? Because the front here, um, this thing here, you can see through the front right there. See? There's that clear view. You can see my finger. There's just a window here. So if it's supposed to be hiding stuff, I don't know why they did that. Like maybe you can mount something there because it does have a line down the center here. I have no fucking clue. It seems really pointless and it just gets in the way. And I knew that was going to be a problem when I ordered it, but I was hoping it wouldn't be that much of an issue. Because this is kind of lame. It would be nice. I don't know why they don't make right angle power adapters for power supply. Or for motherboard, I mean. I don't see why that would be so hard for them to just take some attachment of right angle that just plug into the cable as an optional thing, then it'll bring it right out. That way you can move it back. That would work really goddamn perfectly there. But instead I have to have this ugly little thing sticking out because this piece of shit is in the way. Damn it. And the little motherboard speaker almost popped out. I had to push it back in. Okay, let's see. I got cables to manage, then I can put in radiators. Pretty sure I got every cable plugged in. Oh, I have this, actually. Still some cables to plug in. gonna plug in the fan control hub later. It's kind of in the way right now, and I gotta put it in after I put in the radiators and the fans. Okay, that was a pain in the ass. There's some Velcro straps at the top, right above and behind the motherboard, and the or the CPU power can kind of be hidden right along there, but it doesn't fit because it's very small. Like the length or the width of this cable is the exact same width of the space you can put cables there. So I couldn't get it to Velcro on unless I slip it underneath the Velcro, so nothing's between the Velcro thing. So I had to undo part of the Velcro and remove it from the slot it goes through, and I got to do that for the next two. Oops. But doing that will also let me hide the extra 4-pin power or the CPU connector there behind a cable. So it shouldn't be noticed unless you know what you're looking for. So I'm not sure if you can see it. Kind of just barely if I do this. So this is the first cable you can see that's over my finger. The second one is over here. And the 4-pin connector is that thing that's moving right beneath it. So I kind of have it hidden right behind this cable here. So you can't see it all that well, and this goes up to the connecting Velcro strap bar here. And that one goes over to there. It has to be that angle, so it looks a little weird. It has to be over there in order to get the 4-pin connector to be hidden behind that cable there. Otherwise, I could draw it straight up here, but I don't think it would work so well if I did that. Excess cable from the CPU is out of the way now. Twist tied together. Now time to put in the radiators. Yeah, radiator cannot go on top like this. Only fans, the radiator's a little too thick, and there's no pass through for the the fittings. So let me go ahead and grab 3 fans. After I opened and checked what my water loop layout was planned on being, because I don't remember. And the fittings I have are set for that. Okay. And since Noctua actually has a bunch of different types of fans, these are the NFP12 Redux, so 1700 RPM. And I couldn't find any white ones, so I was just using the fucking grayscale stuff here, which should be fine. I guess it's kind of hard to see there, but just gray. It kind of looks more black on camera, but it's a lighter gray. Well, it's kind of a dark gray. The edge is more of a light color. They don't have the vibration pads though, which is, I don't know why. They should have included those, because these were like $20 to $25 each. I don't remember the exact amount. They were not cheap, even though they don't have lights. So don't know why they show that, or don't know why they don't have the vibration damping pads in there. It's a bit dumb. Another flaw in the case design, I can't find a way to get the power actually to the motherboard, like the fan header connectors, whatever, to the fan controller or motherboard or anything, if it's in the top. I had to unconnect or disconnect it a little bit so it's not connected to the guide in order to get it through. Shit, hold on, I forgot. I can't actually lead him through that way because the radiator's there. I gotta figure out a way to somehow, and I think I'm gonna move this way so it's a little farther away from the motherboard. I gotta somehow find a way to get the fucking power to the fans. Like I can't move the radiator up away from the motherboard a little bit more like I wanted. I forgot. There's a one slot on this side. Two on this one though. If that second slot was a little bit bigger, then I would be able to fit this through it, but it won't fit. It's designed with radiator and fan in mind. You can't just... I don't know why they did that. There's a pass-through inside right here. So maybe they expect you to put the radiator on top and the fans here, but if I do that, I won't be able to put the cover on. And I won't be able to get the fucking water fittings through here. So it's not designed to have a radiator on top. It's designed to have it inside. So I don't know why there's the pass-throughs there if you can't get the cables into there. It doesn't really make sense why they designed it like this. I can't slip the cables through because they would be pinched between the radiator and this here. Which would mean the radiator actually wouldn't be able to be attached because the length of the screws is just so much that that added distance wouldn't work. It would make it so the screws can't reach. I might have to drill a hole in the damn case because there's no other way. That's a problem. They have a really shitty design. I don't know how this part of it kind of got ignored, and there's a piece of plastic on that. I didn't realize. So I gotta look around. I do have a drill I can easily drill through, but I just didn't want to do that, and it's gonna make a mess, so I don't know. I'll figure it out. Yeah, that's the only option, so I gotta drill a hole. I'm gonna drill it right around the center here, and it will come out right above the power supply, a little actually in behind or whatever in front of the power supply. And I should then be able to easily bring these all through. And they'll then plug in. I can't believe this kind of an oversight is here, though. There has to be some way, and there's not. I don't understand the logic of that. Spots on the tops of fans, but no way to actually power them. It's kind of retarded. I am really glad my graphics card is not in there right now. Fucking fan fell. Okay, that should work. Only downside is the edges are a little sharp, but I don't really have any way of uh, making them smooth. Next best option, since it's not going to be visible, try adding some tape to it, see if I can smooth it out with that. Shouldn't be an issue, I just want to make damn sure. Oops, it's not big enough. Guess I should have checked the size before adding tape to it. Whatever. Almost there. Fucking loud though, god damn it. This is the second case for a gaming computer I've used where I had to modify it in some way. What I'm using right now to stream this with, I had to just cut some foam for the fucking top radiator. Uh, but this first time I've had to drill a hole in the damn case because the design is such garbage. Just really hope this tape isn't taking up so much space that I can't get the thing through. Otherwise, I have to remove the tape and put them through without it. But the tape is actually making it nice and dull, so it shouldn't get cut. Perfect! Modification complete and successful! Hooray! Now I can remove the paper that was protecting all the other stuff. After I remove those fans. Now, since I already modified that, I'm kind of thinking maybe I should just rip the fucking dust filter off the top panel so I can have an exhaust there. And it's been that long? Holy shit, hold on. I think my antivirus is kicking in because it's not in silent mode anymore because it's been over 4 hours. So set back to silent mode. Wait for it. There we go. Now it's in silent mode. I really would rather use that as an exhaust, not an intake. It's stupid to be an intake. So I think I'm going to remove the fucking dust filter from it. Actually, I probably shouldn't have cut that yet. I got to check and make sure I can put a fan in there with it as an exhaust. Yep, I can. It's fine. It could be removed, moron. You just cut something you didn't need to cut, moron. God damn it. Then I throw it and it lands on the fucking glass side panel. Good job, Sean. God damn it. Oh, so much fucking fail today. All my loop plans had it so the fittings would go on that side, but it's kind of blocked off. Because CPU power and stuff. Guess I'll have to have it the other way and hope I have enough fittings for it. Ah, sucks. Finally, got the fucking fans on the top with one radiator. System is looking pretty good though, even though it's not done. It'll look even better with the graphics card in it. Damn thing's kind of white. Actually, pretty. It's actually a shame I'm gonna have to swap a water block onto it. Just because it looks so damn good. Oh, it's also really fucking big. Like, the length of one of these fucking radiators kind of big. Is how big that graphics card is. It's insane. The holes for the top one here don't really align all that well. I have to kind of push it down. Although the corner here aligns just fine, but in the center, not so much. You can kind of see it's bowed a little, otherwise it would be flat and it wouldn't be wobbly like that. Not sure if that's the case. Manufacturing tolerance, maybe some it's not completely flat type of a issue, or if that's the radiator. Could be either one, considering the fact that they didn't put a fucking spot for the power cables for the fans. It made me have to drill a hole. I wouldn't put it past NZXT to have fucked up this too. Actually, I want this over a little bit more. Just like as far almost as it can go right there. Can't really adjust it too much. It's about as far as it can go, but just to get a little bit more centered and have a little more space on the right near the front. I don't think I can actually put screws in the middle top here. The holes there are actually halfway covered, even though the corners are fine. So as long as I can get in a few spots, I mean, it is on the bottom. It's not going to support any weight or anything worth a damn. It's probably fine how it is now. It's got 4 screws in it, but kind of a shame. Makes me wonder what the other one's going to be like. Okay, so I got the 4 in the middle on the bottom in, and the 1 on the bottom right corner in. Then I have the 1 on the top left corner and top right corner in. But the center holes up here, so on the top, are half covered, and the corner in the bottom left is half covered, so I can't put screws in those. So I got the wire on that fan the wrong way. I got to rotate it. Putting another fan on first so it holds the radiator in place. And I'll be right back. I gotta go get more screws. I apparently only had 4 with this radiator for some reason. I don't know what I did with the rest. I'm not sure why, but apparently I didn't have a box of them with the 120 millimeter EK radiator. So I may have taken them from that, which would explain why I only had 4. So I took 4 more from the other 360 millimeter I have. Actually changed that. I did not take them from the 120, so I don't know where the hell the ones for the 120 are. The box isn't even in there. The ones I just grabbed are smaller than the first 4 I put in. Sliced open my damn finger on the threading of that fucking thing. Doesn't hurt, but it's bleeding like a bitch. It must have cut pretty fucking deep. I don't have any band-aids, so just had to make one. Just a square of toilet paper with some scotch tape. And I just also realized I gotta flip the fans because I got them oriented wrong. God damn it. I also have them rotated wrong. Oops. I think I'm gonna actually put them behind the radiator instead, so whatever. That way I can actually do something a little different. Things starting to get some weight to it now. Damn. Anyways, yeah, you can now see why I had to use the 240 here instead of a 320 or a 360. So the 360 would have gone all the way down here, and other than the fact that it wouldn't fit, but I could have bought a 360 from Coolants, but that would have gone up here, which then it would have conflicted with this radiator. Down there, it would have been blocked by this one. This is a problem, though, because I gotta get the pump and reservoir in here, and I want it right here. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Wanted this on that side, but it can't go over there because the motherboard is in the way. So I guess that's the next step, is figuring out how to get the fucking... I'll be scratched. Figuring out how to get the pump and reservoir in. Hurt my neck looking down this whole damn time. Need to sit. Still got stuff to do today, too, but I was planning on doing that at 8. It's now getting pretty fucking close to that, and I'm still not done. I might have to split this into a 2-part stream or something, because I still have quite a bit left to go, and even though I've been streaming for almost 6 hours, I'll see how much I can do. How long I've been awake. Alright. Just a little over the 12-hour mark. I tend to go to bed around the 16-hour mark, so might have to upload stuff tomorrow instead, because this is all recording and it's going on YouTube, and I haven't uploaded today's video to YouTube yet. The game stream YouTube to video, I mean, yet. Because it would have taken a little too long. That reservoir is a lot smaller than I thought it was going to be. Which, I mean, in this case, it's kind of good that it's smaller, because I need it to work. Okay. Only problem is it's a PWM one instead of a one that has manual control. So it's gonna be running really fast when it turns on until I get some stuff set for it in the BIOS. Means I gotta be very careful with the initial fill, because it's gonna really rush through it. it also takes SATA power. Forgot it also has RGB. Right. It does look nice though. Just got to figure out how to use. Whoops. Hold on. Dropped the tools. Got to figure out how to this. What that's for? Oh, maybe it's for those. What that tube thing's for. Whatever. Might be an extender. Whatever. I gotta figure out how to use the adapter bracket to attach it to the radiator. I really hope I put those fans on so they're blowing through instead of pulling. If not, I have to flip them around. Fucked up and gotta flip them around. Not sure why they give 5 washers, but there are 5. Actually, there's 5 of each thing. And I don't think I even need the washers. I have no idea what the hell this is for. Maybe it's for inlet or something. Use the top as an inlet. Sure. I'm not using the top as an inlet though. I will have to lower the radiator here down a bit so it doesn't impact this. There's a lot of space here. As long as I don't lower it too far that I can't access those, should be fine. I hope. Just, yeah. Tight fit. I lost sight of that screw. Found it. Just had to take the front panel off. Oh well. Don't know what that was about. That other screw I was trying just wouldn't thread, and this one went fine. And damn it, yep, I do have the fans backwards. That was an accident. Didn't realize it was that close to the edge. Can't really lower a goddamn radiator because they don't have a line across the entire thing. I don't know how this is gonna work. It just doesn't. It is the shittiest case design I have ever seen. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I gotta figure out a way to make it so I can access the fittings of this radiator and make it so I can also access the opening of the reservoir. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Kinda wanna just finish this tomorrow. I need a break. It's taken so long. I'm tired. And it's stressing me the fuck out now just because I don't know if this is gonna work. This one spot here is holding me up. And I don't have a way of adjusting it. If I had another spot to put the reservoir, it wouldn't be an issue. I could maybe get tubing into the back panel and put the reservoir back there, but I'd rather keep an eye on it. And if it's back there, and no. Probably the only option I have if I want this to work. Otherwise, it won't, because the tolerances do not account for what they need to. It it is an incomplete case that just has a very bad design. Like, they did not actually bother using it for a full custom loop, despite the fact that they have 3 radiator spots, plus the rear exhaust, that technically radiator spot. And they market it as having those as radiator spots. So it's like, oh, we're just going to market this for people who are using an all-in-one. Just a single fucking radiator, no pump and reservoir. It's like that's all they did. And they don't want you to use it for what I'm using it for, even though its design suggests it can be used that way. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I got to figure this out. And this is one reason why I hate how long this takes. I have been trying to get this stuff all year. It has taken me all fucking year. And it's so stressful. I don't even know where I would put it on, even in the back. There doesn't seem to be a way to actually put it in there. There's no spot for it. Wouldn't even be able to put the reservoir in the back area here because it's too wide. Without the adapter, I could fit it. I wouldn't be able to access the top if it's back there. I don't know where I would actually attach it to hold into place so the stuff can be moved around. I am never getting another NZXT case ever again. This is so poorly designed and thought out. I don't even know. Let me grab my graphics card. Maybe I can set this on top of the final fan of the bottom radiator, but it's going to depend on how much space that graphics card takes. And like I said, when I said it was a huge graphics card, I meant it was a fucking huge graphics card. That's next to a 360 millimeter radiator right there. It's massive. Okay, that might work. Still have to attach the riser to it though. But that, oh wait, I guess the graphics card isn't attached there yet, but that in there at least. Let's find out. Let me attach the riser. So it's not actually in, but if it's just sitting there, you can see the length. So I can't put the reservoir here because the graphics card would be in the way. I gotta figure it out still. Let me actually reattach this to the mount. I might be able to add some tubing from these before they're in, then put them in and kind of wiggle the tube out of the way. Well, that's good to know. This just pops right out. It's just held in place with a grip thing. Anti-vibration, that's kind of nice, but I didn't realize that. I would have taken it out sooner. Can't even get it in with it on the bottom. I got another idea. Actually, no, I don't have that other idea. Because it would have led to the same problem. Thinking, oh, I could put a fan on the bottom and move the radiator up. That would have just done the same thing. I don't know. Alright, so because I can remove the pump and reservoir from the holder, as long as I make the tubing to it long enough, I should be able to remove it, then place it back. So remove it during the fill, then place it back after the fill is done. As long as the fittings for the top radiator reach. That is the only option I have. And that is a very shitty option. God damn. Will the graphics card even fit with it there? Let me finish adding the screws, and I gotta check and see if I can even fit the graphics card in with the damn thing. Goddamn graphics card got stuck in the thing. And it broke part of the fucking trace in the slot of the card. Gotta check with the side panel window on. Jesus fucking Christ. I think I gotta finish this tomorrow. It's taken too long. It might work. I need to relax. So gonna take a second. I got the graphics card where it needs to be. I just need to tighten the damn thing. So I'll take this window back off. Gonna clean up a bit in here once I'm done with the stream. Plug power into the graphics card too while I'm at it. And that's gonna be the last thing I do for today. It's just taken a long damn time. Over 7 hours on this stream, and yeah, I'm gonna have to upload it after everything is done. So it's gonna be a while. So just, yeah, one more stream tomorrow. It's barely gonna work. I'm gonna have to do the thing to take the reservoir out during a fill, put it back in when it's done, because I don't have access to the unless I am able to add some sort of a right angle attachment there and cap it off. That way I can fill it. I guess that could work if I can find a fitting. Although, yeah, I might have a fitting that'll work for that option. Problem is, I would need to be able to cap it off, otherwise it wouldn't be closed. So I don't know. I'll think things through and look at what I got. So let me go ahead and finish one little thing. And I'll show what it looks like before I end the stream. It's not done, but whatever. Alright, so it's not done. Finish it tomorrow. I have so much left to do. And I need to relax because goddamn this stress is fucking me up. So let me turn off a light so you can get a better view of it. Should just barely be able to get fittings into the pump. It's just gonna be a hell of a fucking trick to do. It's gonna suck. I'm gonna have to leave the front panel off until after it's filled, side panel as well. That way I have actual access. It's gonna suck. It's gonna give more space for me when I swap the cooling block for a water block though. But yeah, it's gonna take a while. I'll look around and see if I have a small right angle and some other shit I can do to get kind of a fill port up the top of the reservoir, but I don't know if I have something for that or not. Anyways, that's the end of the stream. I don't know if Twitch is counting me twice because I have the chat open in 2 spots technically. Or if someone else is here still. If you are still here, thanks for stopping by. Anyone who's watching this on YouTube, the next one will be up soon. I'm not uploading this until I get this whole system done. And because I just don't really have the time and I want to get this done. And I really hope everything works just perfectly. Getting the graphics card in was actually kind of a pain in the ass. It was not wanting to go into the damn slot of the riser. I think it was just because I couldn't see the fucking thing, but I don't know. It's gonna suck to actually take it out, and there's not a whole lot of space. So I can just barely fit my hand, but not to the thumb. So just enough room, and that's about all the space I can spare for it. Between it and the glass. Just because of the pump and reservoir. So anyways, that's all. I'll finish this again tomorrow. So till then, bye for now. I'm tired and I need to de-stress. It would have helped if this case wasn't designed like shit though. No one should buy it. I don't know how there are so many oversights. I should not have had to have drilled a hole in the damn thing either. That was just bullshit.